Hello. Nice look is 65. Soon the funny number. In 2 or 4, depending on your generation. So what happened, guys? What happened, Sparkly? Gotta steal it from campers? Ah! Ooh, I'm gonna be fucked if I don't light the place right now. The light is there now. I won't need to get up. Unless it is to get myself some ice. How is everybody? How's your weekend doing? I can assure that this stream will be fire. Happy pizza time, dude. Yeah, I guess camping is not the way. It's not the way. I'm hungry. Don't you have anything to eat? Any snackies? Maybe some wafers? Some Oreos? Have you seen that they're gonna implement something on Twitch for tier 2 to 3 subscriptions? You're gonna be able to add gifts to your messages. Did you know? I just saw this before hitting stream. Cold Oreo and milk soup still sounds amazing. Eating some spaghetti in about 10 minutes. Spaghetti with what? Just butter? Or olive oil. Olive oil and some canned fish. Like mackerel or sardines. So good. So easy to do too. But you need olive oil. But yeah, gifts in the chat soon. But for tier 2. And 3 subs. I wonder how that's gonna look like. Spaghetti with tomato sauce with meat in it. Bolognese! My favorite one. I love bolognese. Gifts? Gifts. Animated pictures. Take away the tea. Gifts. I say GIF, some people say GIF. I say GIF. Yeah. They're gonna be able to add GIFs to their messages in chat. Some people say GIF. In French, most of us are saying GIF. Because I think the J stands for graphic. And yes, J and I, like giraffe, it's J. But it's an abbreviation, so there's two schools. The ones that are looking at the letters to decide, those that are looking at what it stands for to decide. My ears. I've always said GIF. I always said GIF. I can't understand if you say GIF. Genuinely. But yeah, I wonder what it's gonna look like. I think it's gonna be pretty fun, but obviously you need to pay more. So have you seen the leaks for P6 yet, or have you decided not to? Because I would respect that. Freudian slip. It's not an abbreviation, it's an acronym, sorry. Acronyms don't have to use the original word. True. That is true. So, let me ask you something, Sparkly. Do you say the CIA? Or do you say SIA? Or SIA? Do you say CIA? Do you say FBI? Or do you say FBI? Or FB? If you pronounce each letter, I mean, nobody says laser or laser. Oh, fair point. And nobody says CIA. I mean, everybody says CIA. But I haven't looked into them because I thought they weren't real. I've seen the headlines. A lot of people, because the MC is considered to be completely chopped, have decided to ignore what could very well be fake leaks. I mean, they think they're fake because the MC is bad. And others are saying, yeah, but it's because he's chopped that he is the MC and those are real leaks. I think it's because of the protagonist from P4. They were saying, like, if those leaks for P4 came out today, you would say the exact same thing. Because he is kind of chopped. And others are like, nah, I see the vision. He's just a twink. My MC is not chopped. Hey, I haven't played. I haven't. Don't shoot the messenger here. I think people have been too used to P5 because, you know, Ren or what's his other name? Amamiya. He is pretty. He's a pretty boy. So when they look at P4, they're like, ah, Akira, thank you. I just like Amamiya. I think it's such a pretty name. Surname, last name? I never get it. In French, it's called family name. You have your name and you have your family name. It's easy. First name, last name, you never know. Some people use the other way around. But yeah, Amamiya is pretty. It flows well. But yeah, they are used. P4 and P5 have such basic looking design in their daily outfit. Apparently, with other leaks that I haven't really seen, I think I've seen a few. It's gonna be more. First of all, do you want me to talk about it or not at all? Because right now I just said that the MC is chopped, and some others are seeing the vision. If you don't want to hear any more, do say. I won't say anymore. But we had a look at, I think, the school outfit. I think I'm gonna change my ice before we start again. It's already melted and we're 7 degrees lighter than yesterday. I was hoping that my ice situation would be better. Also, a fun fact that is kind of fancy. I have a bunch of glass straws because we use them every day. And it's a pain when you have to clean them compared to like spoons or forks. So we are late on cleaning the straws. We're waiting for a considerable amount to have to be on the wash list before we tackle them. So we have a bunch of straws and they're colored. We have some pink, some yellow, some transparent, some white, and dark blue right now. Each time I get a monster out, I coordinate the straw to the can. This is like my only fancy stuff that I do. Oh, but also those aren't final character designs, they were leaked. Yeah. Those are only concept arts. But it seemed to be pretty advanced because there is one piece of art that the setup, without saying anything too precise, the setup is very reminiscent of a scene that appears in every game. And some people have said it's kind of like the signature of Atlas, right? And the MC is drawn in that scene, so they're like, they wouldn't do that if the design was not final. At least in most aspects. Surely if they had to tweak maybe a pattern of something on his outfit, they wouldn't care. They just needed to test a few stuff. But when they said he was chopped, it's mostly because of the hairstyle. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. And that hairstyle appears in that specific illustration. So they're like, yeah. There's also that NPC character, maybe maybe a classmate or somebody that has also been leaked, a female character, and all of her angles were leaked. That's pretty advanced. So I am only seeing a single art piece that's been leaked. No, I've seen many. I've seen probably the one that everybody has seen, which is just a headshot. A headshot of the guy, headshot of the woman. I've seen outfits of even another third character. I think it was a female, but it might be just a placeholder for the female outfit, like the female uniform. And I've seen an illustration, probably key colors or color keys. I forgot the name in English. To plan out like light and colors of a scene, and a full range of angles for that female character that was with the MC in the initial league. That's what I've seen. That plus that is not visual, a list of names. So we have the name of that female character, we have the name of a bunch of other characters, and I think for the MC, it might have been the name, or just the person wanted to point at this name and be like, that's the MC. Or maybe it's just MC in Japanese. No idea, because I can't read Japanese. But yeah, that's what I've seen. Regardless, that just means they're working at the very least on P6. So maybe next year, we're gonna have 2 good news with P4 revival and P6 announced, but probably later. I think revival might be first quarter of the year. I doubt P6 will be announced soon after that. But what do I know? I'm just happy there's gonna be a new game, genuinely. Also, the theme apparently for this one will be spy espionage. None look like final art pieces. Yeah. None of them. But it might be just guidelines. I'm excited to, oh my god. For P6, whatever I am working on, whatever I am doing when it's announced, or when it's like available to purchase, I am purchasing it. We're playing the day of release. More palaces and changing hearts. Give me more. Me too. I think even if I'm playing a Persona game, I might put it on pause to play the new one. It's day on release for once. For once. Suppose leaked release date is September of 27. It's not that long. I mean, it's in a year and a half, but you know, we shall be prepared. And I'm definitely not gonna be playing a Persona game by then, because I believe I would have finished all the other ones. Now all we need, if God is real, if Yoko Taro is real, a new Nier game as well, and my life is yours. I will sell. I would genuinely consider selling like feat art to purchase one of those games. I will do a bunch of things. If it means playing on release, yeah. So hype. Wait. What? Don't judge me. Business is business. My applause is not for defeat. God damn it. As I was so happy for for the temperature drop. She's been very needy today. I will also have to buy a new litter box for her. But do what you gotta do. Exactly, do what you gotta do. Think you're gonna be a furry artist to buy the collection, the collector's edition? Honestly, yes. I don't give a shit. Plus, I think furry art could help with texture studies. And also, anthropomorphic, like, anatomy is interesting to see. I don't really care. It's more like furry plus fetish art kind of rubs me the wrong way for me to draw. Because I'm so outside of that circle that it would be very, like, it would be going 100% right in. Instead of, working up to it. So probably I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even trust myself to give it justice. Did I send the duck wing study? I did. Yes, you did. It was pretty. I remember asking you what it was because it looked pretty, but I couldn't tell what it was. Because I think I was liking some context clues, even in art that exists. But yeah, I do remember seeing a wing one day and you having to explain to me what it was. I defrosted my fridge today, and I'm wondering if I did the right thing, because it feels like ever since I did that, my ice cube took way longer to form. Maybe because it's not surrounded by ice anymore. You know, the compartments that you can buy to put stuff in the fridge with, the thing that you can slide in and slide off in the fridge just to organize. You have a lot of versions. We bought 2 for like little sauces and stuff like that. Except if you put them in a way. Okay, imagine a fridge in front of you and imagine what vertical means. So the thin part is facing you, right? That's vertical to me. That's what you want, because you can grab it and even access the thing that's far in the back by sliding it up to you, right? I hope I'm explaining it well. That's what we wanted to do, but it was not meant to be. Fridge is too small. That thing was too long, so couldn't close the fridge with this. And putting it horizontally means that the one that's farthest back cannot be accessed, so it was counterintuitive. We have used it now, at least last summer, as a ice cube rack. So you make a bunch of ice cube, and once they're finished in the ice cube thingy, you take them all away, you put them in that box, and then make more, and so you have a stash of ice cubes. I've done that today again. I had to clean it. Without context, it does look weird. It looks weird, but in an aesthetic way. Meaning it's pretty to look at, you just don't know what you're looking at. Abstract in a way. But once you're told, yeah, it's that, you can see it, definitely. Genuinely so proud of that piece because I'd never drawn wings. Wings! When you don't know the anatomy of a wing, it looks so weird. But it's super cool making animal studies. It's very nice. I had to, for my design, do tiger studies. Do you know why? Because I have marks on my body, right? I have tiger marks. So I had to do some studies to analyze where those lines start and how do they interact with the rest of a real tiger's body, and imagine what it would be like on a human body. It's pretty weird in that sense, but it works. Tiger stripes definitely need studies done. Yeah. But what you end up noticing for how to make those marks not where they are at, but how to make them, you're pretty free to do whatever you want. Pretty free. Some of them they're almost vertical when their neighbors are like horizontal. I've said that a lot today, vertical and horizontal compared to usual. The ones that need the most studying is the face ones. The face is so hard. Especially the forehead. The forehead. The forehead makes almost no sense on a human's skull. But it looks so good. I could have done more for my own face. Like, especially on the jaw area, I have none. But it looked too much. It looked too much after a while. So, as I said, I'm gonna refresh my drink again with some ice and we will start the game. Doing the stripes on your face for the Mian Tomodachi Island was like these stripes are on the face. I was like, these stripes are on the face are intentional. I'm sorry, I didn't get it. Are intentional? What do you mean? I tried my best, but I still want to do a detailed version. Girl, don't bother. Just add a few stripes and then you're done. It's just likely going to take me days. Yeah, pixel templates. The makeup on that game is hard. That's what I've seen. Some people even found ways to automate it. Will I remember what voice I gave to who? Oh my god. It still did a bunch. Do we want to see the detective or it's not a detective, it's the mother. The mother or the girls? I think I like the girls more. Seiman. Yako Sakazaki. Summary of previous events. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for the spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. I did see that, but you have to have Loki an extra piece for that to connect to. And I was like, no way. Fair enough. The voices! I like Mio's voice. She's easy to do. I think it's the men that I have a problem with. Hi, Potato. How are you doing today? On this fine Saturday. It is Saturday, right? Furakikyo Cafe. I see that. I see it. Gimme. Give it to me. Fuck you. The stickers. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. I'll be okay. It will be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? You? Nothing. The stickers, though. Aha. Oh, it's a trio. Ah, I love these birds. What are they called? Getting in OT. Doing just fine. Getting in OT. OT? Outer 12s? Ocarina of Time? What is OT? I want to make stickers so bad. Overtime, How to recognize a woman who has never had a proper job? Plus, it's not true. I have done overtime. My streamer does not work. I have done overtime and none paid, might I add. Doing like fucking at Burger King. Burger King and the fashion place that I was working at. I have done overtime. We just don't call it a tea. We're just like working extra. I have worked, okay? About my curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okome mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. Fashion place to confirm IRL model. I wish. Mm, uh, uh, girl, I'm gonna call you girl anyway. I'm 152. Even if I wanted, even if I was like model pretty, which I'm not, I could not be a model. I'm too small. Tiggy definitely messed up people's order on purpose. I was adding more fries and more nuggets. What do you mean? I would add an extra like fried cheese to their wrap and stuff. I was nice. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense, it's kind of scaring me. Burger King sells wraps? In France, yes. You can have cheese wraps or you can have others, but I was doing the cheese one with Cajun sauce. Damn, Shadow told me how to pronounce that last time. I'm a whole 10 inches, 20 centimeter taller. You're about the size of my dad then. You said it right. See, I remember most of what you tell me. Tiggy listens. 5'9", 173. Yeah, so you're about my dad's height. And I think my brother too. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Flatter him. I don't think intimidation works on him at all. Flatter him, even though I hate the idea. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it is true that I am likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there is no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries Curse Stone happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual, known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Korosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside of my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we are trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up, I guess. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and um, I think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it, seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about disappointed? If we ask about his research, maybe he'll just go on a tangent like Tiggy does every time. Who's that girl? Hmm. Disappointed. Ugh, it might backfire. Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing. Oh, how dare you! You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known omyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. Oh. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He'd delved into researching the rite of resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself in the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seiman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul tracks to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed. So Shadow is the tallest. Right now, yes. It seems, unless you count Samin. Then no. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul drugs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the seven mysteries of the the curse stones? There is nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Interesting. So the rite itself did not need the curses. You just needed to do the rituals. I'm 17 centimeters taller. So is most people, at the very least. I think my mom is 165, so that's 13 more than me. Mm. But yeah, I think you're in the average size of women. Very generally speaking, because it depends. But I do wear, most of the times, shoes that have at least 5 centimeters soles, if not heels. I like this number. I wonder why. But yeah, I like platform shoes, like platform baskets. Oh, you guys don't call them baskets, I guess. It's not running shoes. It's regular shoes? What do you call them if it's not that? Hmm, beats me. But yeah, I don't like very thin heels, so I get the chunky ones. Chunky shoes as well. So yeah, the ritual itself, the ritual of resurrection itself didn't need the curse stones, but it needed rituals to get soul drugs. But regular people cannot do the rituals, so they need the curse stones. So for some reason, the masterminds wanted regular people to do the ritual. I'm like 5'9", even better. In inches, it's 69 inches. Wow. I'm 59 inches. Ah, not fun. How are the seven mysteries related to the rites? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? But fun sized. I did say that at some point there were a group of people that used me like a balloon. Like just threw me and caught me again and again like a balloon. Fucking sphere. You really know your stuff. About that. That was somewhat that was a somewhat sensationalized piece of written for occult magazines. Were you scared? Not really, because I have some good reflex, if anything. So if I were to be let go, or like being like, you know, I'm pretty sure I could have gone back on my feet. Or written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication, but there is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. Yeah, because feline. Mm-hmm. Tiggy, use like a ball, not balloon. Balloon has much different meaning, does it? Oh, the English people are so kinky. Hi, Zero. Welcome in on this fine subject. A balloon is a balloon. A ball is a stronger balloon. That's all. Ah, fucking English. Balloons inflate. Yeah, but you're not using a balloon by inflating it. That's pre use. That's preparation to use the balloon. Also, never blow air into a woman. Never do that. I know you guys don't touch women anyway, but don't blow air. It doesn't. Bad. Inflation is literally its own kink. Yeah, but that doesn't happen in real life. Even people with inflation kinks, they don't try to blow literal people. At least I hope they don't. It doesn't work. That's not how bodies work. Gonna cry. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous tasks unrelated to the record of fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. 9? Ooh, like the 7 mysteries that are actually 9. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seiman's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the record of fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first, Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seiman was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Very interesting. So that's how they are connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rites? There is more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted into your mind. Imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happens during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Tell him. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Wait. Okay, wait a second. You can use the command again. It should work. Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seiman was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Omyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that a curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. About the resentful memories. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gotten so far? I have learned a number of them. Did some 3D modeling over the last few days? Some other streamer I watched wanted a 3D avatar. I must admit, I'm not as bad as I thought. Nice! 4334, nice, Shadow. I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Food Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Possession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Food Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. The detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Shinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection? Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Oh, awesome. Full body model. Nice. Way too many polygons. Necessary. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? That is the face of a man who doesn't want to admit something. It has something to do with how you obtained the record of fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the record of fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potential hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the record of fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period? I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the rites. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. It's the gay epilogue? When did I say that? When did I say that? Oh! Shibuya Scramble. Hence I went public with a record of fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. Ooh, sus. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. Tiki quotes are so fucking good. I'm not sure. What if I... What is my quote? Oh. No! Oh, man. Never mind. I am haunted by my own words. God damn. Why did this one get added as a quote? That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seiman's records of fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seiman's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seiman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rites of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Say that loud? Nah. Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Seiman died in a Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seiman possessed? Of course not. He could use the right of Oh! You're telling me Seiman used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seiman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seiman. What? They died in a Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood's descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seimon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the lines as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So, basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Wow. Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. That's not fair. Surely that's against school laws or something. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Adaishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. Uh-huh. But what to do next? So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. I'm surprised he didn't have anything to say about Lucas. I'm not his mother. He can do whatever he wants. About the mastermind, whoever is behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch them and make them spill the beans. I thought you said something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival to Seimon. About the nearby area. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, Did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone on the foot of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You were in the driver's seat! Yako? Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around the Ogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Go to the school first. That guy creeps me up. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. Sorry, but there's something we've gotta take care of. We'll have to pass. Yeah. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in a rush, so I'll be waiting at the Ogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Weird. I think I dodged something. Ooh. So the inspectors need to go back to school as well, because those two need to meet. Dead or alive? Okay. Haruo and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men, the two detectives. Richter. Not the music I expected. Also, I won't make the voice for the PA. He pisses me off. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of my country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigima. Her father is a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A wig named Shigima? Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know, I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll run up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first time hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up police slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigima from the kidnapping case. Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I am now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. What about you? By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Huh, if you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I am sorry for the intrusion. You're supposed to be able to see when people lie. She clearly lied. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, huh? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. Is that Michael Jackson? It's Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson. It's his, estranged cousin. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got your head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Michael Jackson. I really like... I don't know what accent it is, but the O-N at the end being on rather than on. Or N. Not Jackson, but Jackson. I don't know where it comes from. Love it. Suspicious but playing it off. He might be the smooth criminal. He is a PA. He's a private investigator. The suave perp. I can't say that word. Perpetrator. I can't say it. The perp. The sus guy. And I love police, detective games, and I can't say perpetrator. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, These people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figure the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this at all. He's so lying. Never mind, need a bit of some practice, yes. Perp is enough. Well, the vowel to consonant to E normally makes the first vowel say its name, so Jackson makes sense for that spelling. The easy offender. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigesui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive! You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. He's a walking lie detector. He cannot see lies for shit. He's blind. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? I promise you, Shadow, at this point, I don't think it's because I don't understand how to pronounce it, it's that it messes with my tongue. It's hard to pronounce. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I am busy enough with this case. The faith of my client is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, I can say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Richter's amazing. He's coaxed out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we could cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the right ourselves. If you can't say purple traitor, then that could work. If you can say, that could work or get the same message across. Perp is enough. They use that in the police. Saying it and practicing will make saying it easier. I have a game to play. And kitties to watch. Huh? By the way, that reminds me. Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right, Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen development. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Blah 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 blah. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janauchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai! He'll be the next victim! We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can just... But he did. Who was EY? Who was EY? EY. Oh. The common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother. Ah. Wah, 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 wah. Thank you for censoring that bold-ass head. Trigger warning for boldness. We can't have that. So yeah, so that's the stepfather that abused the girl that ended up committing quote-unquote suicide. My eyes! Take that, you shitty door! That's how you do it! Richter, get a hold of yourself! I see you're still the same as always. Dug Dug reference? I love Dug Dug. It's been a while since I last saw a video of his, but damn, they're so good. Everyone, come quick, look at this! Oh. And that's the curse. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that, it's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Irio, did you find Jonauchi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonauchi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the man who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? Dead body on stream? No. The GIF or GIFs, they appear up there, not here. Ah, the shrimp of censoring. Are you suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Crystal ball or marbles? Oh! Hi! My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point, you don't say. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I am sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? Censor shrimp, oh my god, you guys are geniuses. I don't know where she was. 8 o'clock? I like the music, first of all. This is such overkill. Oh my god. We're not in a Shy Lily stream. We don't have to do anything sea themed. I promise you. Where was she at 8 o'clock? I want to say Kinshibori Park because... no. Because our MC died, but he died of drowning. The police guy is not... has not died from the same stuff. But 8 o'clock is too early to be at the school to kill the teacher. I have no idea where she is. Don't tell me... No, the woman we saw with the guy with the foot washing mansion, the woman is probably the detective's daughter, right? The older detective's daughter is probably the woman that we saw with the guy. Tiggy, your guess is as good as mine. Michio Shiraishi. This morning? At 5 a.m. we were with the detective. That's when we were this morning. I don't know. I'm gonna say the park. I have no idea. I see, I see. So that's what you think. No, I don't. That's what I guess, sir. Or ma'am. We don't know. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? Where was Michio Shiraishi at 8 o'clock this morning? Because there's that thing where Yako, the schoolgirl, has some lapses in consciousness. And this morning, she had a lapse. So I'm wondering, when they say Michio Shiraishi, do they mean her soul and that she possessed Yako? Let's see. I see, very well. Congratulations, you are correct. So she is possessing her best friend? You got it wrong one time. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Confusion. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? You should investigate a candy shop for the mysterious disappearing candy that I'm in no way involved. As long as you don't take my monster, I'm good. I'm Gucci. Gucci, Gucci. Louis, Louis. Prada. Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Irio, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. Let me investigate. He might have a sticker. Also, who is that woman with like a bajillion chins? I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't liking and stuff that needs looking at. Still coming to terms that there's root beer dislikers out there. I just don't like beer in general. He was in the middle of a ritual, wasn't he? There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos are fugly. Goddamn. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. That's a Shimiya? Drank swalala? The janitor is supposed to be that guy. Root beer is soda. What? Oh no. Shadow has been kidnapped. Well, farewell. Shadow, we hope we manage to, pay your ransom money. That too, yeah, it's non-alcoholic and carbonated. It's beer? I don't get it. Well, so long. So long, Shadow. So long. We will remember you. Fumichika Nejima. So that's the serial killer. What kind of stream is this? Am I getting kidnapped too? Lurk and you'll see. Try hugging Sparkly first. And see if you might end up with like a romance booming. Or more. You never know. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspaper and magazines about the Neshima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Oh my. Let's keep looking around. Sticker? Sticker in the murder house? Oh man, no dice. There's candles and stones with inscription placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toy with it, it will cause trouble down the road. The floor. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. There are magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Look at these! Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from the newspaper and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold on the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hands in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I have been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment toward you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite a resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got a one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, I'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, If Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It will be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. So I'll need to come back to there. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I take a look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Irio isn't here, so let me take a look at it. A sticker? There's just clothes in there. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. Not to self, it is a mistake to show yourself to your family if there's work to do. Ah, you've been roped into petty work. What did they have you do? I see, thank you anyway. Window and storm shutter closed. No light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. Mount mosquito nets on 3 windows. That's good work though. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors have mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. The person who put all of these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relationship to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... maybe they're trying to resurrect him or something. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Well, look who finally left his cave. Oh my god. Wow, this is quite a spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite a spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publication. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. There is nothing around to confirm his identity. That big-ass bald head, maybe? But by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Excuse me, what? Oh, let me censor this, Baldy. No. Cruel is what it is. Ow. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed description of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this year rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rites? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably you, Wise. A journal? Mm-hmm. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report to someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite a find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. My money is that he tried to get in prison. Like this was on purpose. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motive behind the Nejima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. What? No, wait, just 1 minute. Do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instruction written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've gotta be kidding me! So the sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane! You're telling me that Nutjob did this all for some hockey-pocky resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What? What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on? When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers. so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness! That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there is anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained the curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here you are thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. Who is the girl? I will add some ice on that fucking cliffhanger. Alright, I'm back. Hokey pokey? Hokey pokey? Did I say something about hokey pokey? Nice ice, baby. Why does the glossy shoplifter look kinda like the dead-ass disco protagonist? The glossy shoplifter? Who's that? It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Huh. So there's a girl out there who's Nejima's daughter, I guess. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there is still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. In game, it said Hokey Pokey Resurrection shit. Ah, I missed it. And get this. It was the soap company. Yeah. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So, that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places great will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that... Was her child used as a ritual sacrifice? No, you can't mean... You've realized then. Perhaps... Michio Shirai... Wait, what? Wait, what? Natsue Yamamori. Who is Yamamori? Okay, so that's not her. Toshiko Shiraishi. That's the mother of Michio, right? Shiraishi. That's the girl. Well, where are her parents? Well, Toshiko is Michio's mother. Kankichiro Iwai is her stepdad. And Nejima is Fumichika Nejima's. That's the serial killer. Okay. Let's try. Toshiko Shiraishi's child was a sacrifice. Nope, I don't think that's it. Iwai moved in with Shiraishi to practice his magic. Right, so the thing I just said was wrong. I thought it meant that the girl that quote unquote committed suicide was a sacrifice herself for magic, but apparently not. Iwai moved in with Shiraishi's to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima, that's her son, and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. She's crazy. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defense and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shoichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Oh. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. So was she resurrected? If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady is not well. That was a lot to learn. I'm not reading all that, Chief. Do you feel better, ma'am? Are you feeling better now that you've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But, Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper. There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soltrex, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring me my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect Soltrex, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. She's in too deep. She's lost her mind. So, I'm counting on you. We continue with the woman. Too much to handle. 1 p.m. Shigima mentioned reception room. Can you believe some people have a reception room in their houses? I barely have a room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Why would someone need a reception room when they are supposed to have a lot of guests? Someone in a political family, for example. Like one of them is a minister, so they have banquets and stuff like that. Like a lot of guests, pretty often. They would need some place to put the persons. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Alright, let's reassess this cursed situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There is the Whispering Canal, the Beaconing Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movement may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be the curse bearer too. The ones I did read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone like that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul drags, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had the lead... It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Ah, right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea has got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit the candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Candy store? Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Then, shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Let's go to the candy shop. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. Stickers? Yes! Whoa! No way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Falconman! Falconman. Falcon, man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kinda scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. He has a katana and everything. Haha. Oh, right. Ma'am, should we go for Monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had a great luck with this Mockingbird rifle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently, most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they are well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. We could go back to... we can't? We can't go to the bridge that the rich Nipple baby was at. It's not Honjo. Let's go to the park. They didn't really make an effort with the switch from one music to the other. There she is. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. I've seen that apparently one of the stickers was in one of the trees. Because I don't think I found the one here. I don't know where it could be. And it's weird that there's none here. There's something here. Oh well. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. I guess we don't. It doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Call out. Alright, I'll be right back. He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? She noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why are you being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but it But something didn't feel right, and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they are after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning. But if you got some murkier secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other now. But if you got... okay. But alright. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Ah, fortunately that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you so interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all, I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one who can count on... You can count on is the world... in this world is yourself. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait, we'll help you out, with no conditions. Well, you change your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her? Just in case? Well... It doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family? At least it will allow us to make a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Promise that's a sticker. There's nothing to do here anymore. Ayame Tono says her plans for the rite of resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know how much about that one. Richter? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Let's go to Kinshibori Park. It's been a while, since the beginning of the game actually. sticker. No sticker. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. I'm sorry, I keep randomly crying at the fact that Japan keeps putting Michael Jackson in all their games. Like, that is obviously MJ. They love him. They just love him. And there's much to love, so. But it's not Michael Jackson. That is Miracle Johnson. It's weird to say that about a human, but he has a good character design. He's very recognizable, while also being very interesting to look at. You can put him in any like fancy outfit and it would work. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Oh. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in this park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company knows about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself, yet he was. Could he have had the beaconing lights, or even the taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ah, ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered by a curse. Yeah, focus on assignments. Only come here once you're at a good percentage done. But yeah, focus. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever he go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. That would be very cute. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Do you want to go play? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get your interest. Does he want to play on it? A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. He wanted to try something. What is it? That's different. Oh. Any sticker here? Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. Only curse bearers can see it? But didn't the girl at the beginning of the game saw it too, which is why we turned around. We saw it. And once we turned around, she was dead. But both of us could see it. She's a curse bearer too? Question mark? But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone. I wonder if that was the beaconing light curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? It doesn't seem like anyone's been there for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. A curse bearer might be lurking in this vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. He's gone. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something might have changed. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here. What you saw earlier must have been the beaconing lights. Something might have changed after what just happened. What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. What changed? I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. What has changed? I wasn't really paying attention because I was not expecting that. I think that's the end for this part right now. We're going back to... Wait, who's that? Who's that? There's a new person right now. Let's get... a new Pokemon, apparently. Let's see the investigator. At the Shiraishi's home, Tsutsumi and Irio learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. Who's that Pokemon? It looked like a kid. But maybe that's like the neutral stuff. Sticker. Boss, I just talked to Sumida police. Oh? What now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh ho. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they were scraped off the vehicle identification number. It will take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and when it was dumped. Where it was dumped. So according to Yako, because Yako has those weird lapses in consciousness, right? And awareness as well. When she saw the Nepo baby guy, she knew it was him that killed Michio. So the girl that didn't commit suicide, but the police thought she did. But she was run over, hit and run, right? For some reason, Yako seems to know more, but she's not aware that she knows. Either she's getting flashbacks, like memories she tried to forget for some reason, or she is being possessed by Michio if she's dead. This game wants you to believe that she's alive. She might have been resurrected, who knows? I don't know. What I'm wondering is, the first protagonist we ever had in the tutorial phase, right? Chapter 1, or Chapter 0, if you will. He did collect 100% of soul tracks, right? He completed the rites. But he still ended up dead. Somebody must have stolen his rock, his stone, right? So somebody used it for someone else. Might have been to resurrect Michio, for example. Might have been. And what if it was Yako, but once you complete the ritual, you forget about the ritual? What if? So she doesn't know. I don't really get it. There's some weird stuff going on. Got it. Thanks for the report. Aha! Quack quack! Lucky! By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then, what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Junauchi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right, though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she will also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then, in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it will be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it would help the investigation. Dealing with all of this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Oh, hey, Irio. I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So, if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever is in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. I need a pen. I have 2 pens. 2 ballpen pens. This one works kind of alright. Yeah, but they work alright after a few tries, you know? I have another pot. Let me see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pens right now. Don't tell me there's not one that doesn't work. This one doesn't work super well, so it's a contender. Okay, next one. This one just needed to be started. I have 2 pens as well here. I need more. I rarely write though, but when I need it, they're nowhere to be found. This one doesn't work. Perfect. Okay, let me just see the others. And this one doesn't work super well. This one works super well. Damn, this brand is good. And now I have a full 4-color pen. Green works well, surprising. Color nobody uses. Blue works super well. This one is surprising. Everybody uses it. Red works well. What about black though? Works super well. Okay, let me see. Where do I have nail polish remover? It might be in the bathroom. I have nail polish remover. Okay, so I will put some on the cap. And he doesn't say how to use it, but I'll just dip it in there. Doesn't seem to work. Oh? Wait, hold on. It's spitting some ink. Hmm. I'm stabbing the paper just in case. Okay. Because maybe the ball gets stuck, right? Dipping it again. Okay, it works. Like, it actually works. I revived that pen. Oh my god! Nail polish remover. It works super well. The pen feels brand new. Actually, what about a pen that kind of works? It works super well. So if you have one of those pens where you draw a line, just one straight line, and it's tricky, dip it in acetone. It works super nice. If your pen is super, super dry, and so you can feel the ball being stuck, the acetone won't be enough. You need to almost stab, but like make a very aggressive line, almost as if you're stabbing the paper sideways to unstuck the ball. Then you dip it, brand new. Wow, I didn't expect it to work. We learned something new. That means all of these pens are usable. I'm so glad I went on that tangent. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it will ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought you were going to wait for Mio in the school. Okay. Let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Okay, so... Oh? 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 The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. And they meet a dead girl, and she's just super happy. She is pretty. They're in love, Your Honor. The Yuri lives. They undoomed my Yuri. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Never give a name to an operation ever again. Irio, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? Why did she say yes? It's from the previous screen. They fucked up. And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Janauchi used that to blackmail her? I'm gonna get some ice. Ice, baby. I was expecting some that I put in the fridge like 2 hours ago to be done. They're still completely water. They're nowhere near done. That's so weird. About Michio Shiraishi. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the death of Jonouchi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limits. Me? My limits? So if we get this Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Why don't we just call it the Yin Scroll from now? Please, it's like the Record of Fate's 2-point Yin Scroll. It's a visual novel. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they are aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clean crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. About Western black magic. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? With that face, you don't? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right. But it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. Why are we suddenly in POV? We're in the eyes of Yako right now. That's so weird. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks. I guess she's so cute. She's so cute. But Western black magic again. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. A and not E. About the mastermind. Oh, right. About the mastermind, I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yup. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It would have matched Hideki Araishi's accounts of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting? If only we could confirm that those powers of hers are actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit. I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to me, yo. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay. We know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. You're being possessed. You're being possessed. By Michio. And she's using your curse stone. But... There's no mistake that Junouchi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. Oh, what? It probably happened when you were offering flowers on the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it will do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. So that's why she knew about the Nepo baby being the one that killed her, right? He's next, isn't he? But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's power were boosted. And, thread strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. That's... Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yaka, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the position. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the Kirsten with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the change came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michio. I think she's crying. I'm not exactly sure. That's why. I killed them. Oh, I don't have a voice for Michio. Echo. You looked sweet, so... There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Aw, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thank you, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserved to live in this world. What? But something went wrong. That's why I regret it. That's why I died with regret. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget about me. Uh-huh. No, Michio, wait. Was that inside her mind? Did the ghost exorcise herself? Mm. Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in this classroom? What... Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but... We need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, It is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit had been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. A bootleg Luigi board, yeah. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I am. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I say. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did a ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay. Can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichi Kanejima's hideout. And the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichi Kanejima's hideout. It doesn't know. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ario, get a move on and check out the address. Yes, sir! I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Now, where is the talisman? Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check it with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perp of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened to her when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Oh, so that's what it would take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. N-A-M-I. Nami Ga. Namigaki. This is influencing me to want to try a Ouija board, me too. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What? The hell is he planning without his cursed stone? He said he'd be waiting near the Yogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako? This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janauchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand. I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mia? Sorry. It's just... Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. She didn't say goodbye and took her finger off the coin. That's over. It hurts. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. Ugh, what was she thinking? Seriously, I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's a real fool's possession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then, Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Can I take a screenshot? I don't know. They saved. That was it. That's so fun. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. I love when they do that. Alright. We're gonna see the murderer. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But... But... there is still something bothering me. Really? Yeah. I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief. I haven't found a sticker here yet. Whoa, whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I thought it was the cock. Wasn't that at the house? The rich woman's house? I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already. A heron! The flamingo? I don't remember. There might be many a sticker. You're so sus. Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. I love how they're all birds. Yes. Maybe I should do that. You know, some people have interactive screens where you can click on it and stuff, like backgrounds. It would be fun to have like sea slug stickers. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some question in return. Did you just get your license already? Recently? Did you just get your license recently, huh? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. Ew. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone, while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to suicide by jumping from heights. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and, luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that, if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened, and with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about that talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. That's your daughter, isn't it? What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure about that? What point would I be lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! What's wrong, Inspector Tsutumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of fates, Yin Scroll. You got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa. Let's get going. Yeah. Wow. So his daughter is absolute trash of a human being. Do we want to know what this person is? Who is this person? Darkness. Question mark. Question mark. Ooh. Time unknown. Secrets. Mystery. Ah. My head. What's happening? Who killed him? Ue Yoshimi. Can't get away with it. Hihaku. Super secret scenario, yes. Shake. Wow. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Get up. Huh? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Rite of resurrection. Who killed me or him? I don't know. Ah! It feels like my head is going to split apart. Why the police officer? What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it. Hajime Yoshimi. Oh. Is it Hajime or Yoshimi? Yoshimi? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Okay, so that might be the person that killed him. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? Get up. I can move again. I think my head is starting to clear. Where are we? It looks like I'm in some kind of a warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. Mirror. What do you look like? There's a key in the sink. Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. A rag? Anywhere? A rag? Cardboard boxes? Ooh, container. What's this? The label's been turned off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Take. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Cabinet. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Oh, I could use this soap to clean up that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Sink? A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Well, light it up. Light it. Use it. Could that be the hideout? Like Nejima's hideout? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. A big shelf used in storage spaces. Open the top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Middle? There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkyl benzene, benzalconium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Wait, let me see. Alkyl benzene. Hydrogen. Benzalconium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. These are all chemicals commonly associated with detergent, cleaner, and industrial formulation. So we're inside the factory. We're in the factory for the soap company. Okay, it's the soap company. What about the bottom drawer? Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. It's a sticker! It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh, I need to remember this. Some storage locker. The left one. There's a bucket and a mop. That's some white-ass pussy. In the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. Mirror? There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Wow, clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. I know you. Wait, you're the fiancé. She's the fiancé of the police officer. They couldn't contact her. She's been kidnapped. You're so pretty, ma'am. So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Recall. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. I know your name. Mayu Chozawa. Your name is Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Yes! That's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. And I am pretty. My name is Mayu Chozawa. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime is... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. Oh. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Poor gal. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Open the lights! Where is the switch? It looks like the lights on the ceiling is on. It is? But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. The most important of things. Oh, she's a curse bearer. The sticker. Penguin. Penguin. Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Wait, I didn't get it? Something stuck? There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin? Is this stuck or on something? Did I get it or no? Queen. Mockingbirds. So is my penguin in here? That's the cock. Hey, I got both of them. Those are the three little birds. The heron, the hawk, the duck, flamingo. Cabinet. I'll try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. The last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? I need something to scrap that sticker. Magazine. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. The right locker. Nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck in the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? She's a curse bearer. Manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products, but there is no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. A big shelf used in storage spaces. Anything on the ceiling? There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get in from here. I don't see anything. There's a bunch of garbage in the corner. My guess is that this room isn't used very often. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging on yelling. Didn't she see a key somewhere? Why was I brought here? Well, there's something on the floor there. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beaconing lights. What is this? My faults save me. Can't let it. Such terrible regrets, and resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, killed them all by their own bane. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. I knew it! So either she or somebody else that had the exact same power used it on Shogi or Shogo, the first MC. I knew it. A murderous impulse seeps into me like black tar. But she has no reason to do that, does she? I remember now. I remember everything. I know I was brought here. That's right, earlier. I need that sticker, girl. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn. My body won't move. Nope. La 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 la. I haven't seen anything. Nope. No. Oh, you are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You were the one who hurt Hajime! Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter, you already have everything I need. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! You have no ass. I'm still conscious. If only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from this conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where the blank is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. Was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. Ah, damn it. I'm fading. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as you planned. As for Iwai, I expect. Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely. Tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly. Want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he Talking about me? I'm fading again. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is, in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. The passcode. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Perfect. I can't hold on any longer. "1946. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but he suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking this was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. Heir to the shaman from the beginning. I forgot his name. What was the name? The man that wrote the rites of resurrection to see where the yin scroll is. They think it was Hajime? Is it inside the talisman? The yin scroll is inside the talisman that the girl that committed suicide had on her. So he is a descendant? I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then, that night, he never came to the place where I agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuga Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beaconing lights. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted from him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Oh. Hajime. You are always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Ah, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku! I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get the chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay, whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck? From the left. 46. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? I am God. I give you answers. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. Please, something to take the sticker out. What's this thing? Well, guess I might as well put it out. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. It's a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. And the only person we know who has one is the mother. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? Empty now? Is there really nothing here? I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. So I better check that it actually works. Nothing on the desk? What about on the magazine? Is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soap. Not interested. Tested on it. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. So she's RP as you. With your pens, yes. Old base pen. The pen tip is totally dry, so that's why they give us that info. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh? How do I know this? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the... Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouse, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. As in, that box full of suspicious chemicals? What was in these cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposable bottles of and soap. I wonder if there could be. There it is, nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what it is. Just one sniff and you know. Alright, so if I use this for the sticker, surely you can unstick a sticker with nail polish remover. Wait, is this? This is that thing. There's a memory attached to it? Oh my god. Hajime, thanks for waiting. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. Hmm? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Oh, you might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must be really something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? The girl is definitely the girl that quote-unquote committed suicide. That's Michio. I think that was her name. He's talking about her. Her father gave her that talisman. Right? The talisman definitely is the scroll that we're looking for. It's probably inside. He knows about it. He probably knows where it comes from that shaman from the Edo period, and he's asking himself if they could be related. What does he mean by that? Are they both descendants of that shaman? Of that onmyoji? Or is she... Because... I don't know how to explain. There's still that missing baby girl from Nejima. What if Nejima is a descendant himself, making her, if she is the baby, a descendant of that Onmyoji? And anyway, my mind is in shambles. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayu, how do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu, I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's getting into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. Ah, that's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? I was so right to keep getting into that sticker. Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. I need a pen and a phone number. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number I can send a fax to. Do I know anywhere that has a fax machine? I know her, but do we have her phone number? Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya. We need to get back to her POV. Her POV. I'll go add some ice and we're going back to, I think, the schoolgirl. Don't know why. But I feel like they might, or at least we need to clear the detective and the girls. Let's go with the girls. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. South Warigesui Street, where her body was found. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado to today. Tsuchimikado. So he is related to Yako's best friend that died, and also Hajime. But he is not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Sticker. Sticker. Sticker! Oh. Very cool. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, sure, Sparkly. Get me some monster and wafer cookies. Don't forget your Oreo cravings. You need to get into this. Don't resist. It's pointless. You know you want them. Treat yourself. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. Monster and wafers. Get some tasty ice cream or some Oreos and milk. Yeah. Ooh, Sparkly, may I make one request? Can you take a picture of the monster shelf? I want to see what flavors you guys have. And post it on the Discord because I will be very jealous, I feel. We have very limited flavors. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He is always the one who contacts me. And even then, it's only instructions. I'm not sure how monsters and wafers will taste. Not together. Wafers is to be eaten with chocolate milk, and nothing else. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Tiggy got another monster surveyor. Yes! Now I know what flavors are in Germany, and I need to see in other places. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. I don't see anything here. Ah, maybe? So this is Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we are thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't this the most important person at the company, the president? Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. I don't know if Germany is or isn't big enough, but US is so big that we have regional flavors. I want to see. We have so little to choose from. Recently, we just got the Viking flavor. It's Viking something in the title. It's kind of meh. Kind of. Not my favorite. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in here and ask if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of option, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. She's so hot. Like, in spirit, not in physic. Not physically. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's the Yakurai now. Now, shall we? Go inside. Alright, let's give this a shot. Yako or Mio? Yako, she was doing some powerful poses. Excuse us. Well, they didn't find anything, did they? Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew we needed an appointment month in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. Oh, you don't want to meet with him? In that case... Okay, we suspend. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Erio requested backup from HQ for Nejima's rest as their manhunt picks up speed. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threats. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. In the garden, huh? Why? Why are we here? Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd been on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. I haven't seen any stickers here. It would be weird, but... Aha! I knew it! Yeah! One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Approach the net. Jackpot. Among the morning green. If you won the lottery. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. I know where that is. In a park where sparrows sing. A unique looking playground. Revisiting the park at night. Ah. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Got it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. Prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognizes him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, aye, boss. Break time it is. Huh? Hey, boss? Hmm? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody here? There he is. Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. And how can I help you to find Jans? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Let's remember this face. Downturned eyes. Not that downturned. Isn't he a teacher? He's a janitor, but we are pretty sure that this guy is a serial killer that used to look like this almost 20 years ago. Like, this is not a joke. Radio ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. That's foul. Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright? But maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, huh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing toward Komagata Bridge. Ario, get the long way around. I'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Near the nets was one of the birds' hints. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. He's gonna jump in the river, isn't he? Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight. so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Iwa is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Sticker. Give me the sticker. Ow. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun to my face. Not a chance. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Make things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? How are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. Then ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Ha, now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, and you're about to find out. You have the curse stone of the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed-up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. Far as I'm concerned, there are just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nichima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? You son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just a good I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. But enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any of them at any time. Then guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can't do that, why don't you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I need to clean up after. That's it, the detective voice is starting to reverberate in my stomach. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Oops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it been, Nijima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses. I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all the works for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nojima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you would never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes in the rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid! Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious, you don't even know a goddamn thing! What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were going to tuck him down, boss. Listen up, champ. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me, alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her? In the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the streets for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. This man would not have survived the "would you still love me if I was a worm" era. Ever. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're a human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It will work this time. It has to. Is it him again? Okay. Shino. So she would be 20 years old right now. Or around 20. Any person that could be her? I guess not. Fuck. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that what you why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day? It's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tatsumi I know. The Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could use the cursed... If I could have used the cursed, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Why don't you have a gun? Oh. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see that to them soon, there will be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Huh? What the... Whoa, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why did she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. Oh, but I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss? Where are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus! Ah. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, give it away. Well. Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and took off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Nabigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That stand-up must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That will pull a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might just be what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Hype. Oh. Oh. Is he dead? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of this deceased female hostage remains unclear. The deceased is him. Remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Wow! The residents, go back to your house. Tell me your fax number. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is... You know what's great? Because of that acetone experiment I did, I have a bunch of pens at my disposal. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Okay. Let's go back to Mayu. The number is 63. She's gonna tweak out. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to Honji Bridge. That's right. My curse echo is the beaconing light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody. And now we go back to her. Oh, the phone is... Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I have incredible news. I have moved the little box to be right behind me, and Zhao used it! Ah, victory! I hope she peed on it. Because the problem is that she doesn't pee in the little box. She does the other stuff. So I hope she peed. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Uh-huh. What is this? It looks like it was written in a pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? Um... It says, "Help! I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge." Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the rights. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. And that's why there was a flame. She was using her persona. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Will someone come and save me? There is no windows. Did the fax work? I can only hope the person who gets it will come help me. I guess not. Hihaku soaps. Maybe that's not where they're supposed to be. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. I guess it isn't here. Oh, we could come back here. It branches out? From the street? Oh right, we could see what happens if we follow him. Let's see what happens. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? I think this is a bad end, but who knows? Did I find the sticker in here? So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two, to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry, this is also sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul drugs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Just like that? Ew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Interesting. It's dusk now. The face-off. Huh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What? Yeah, she is possessed at this point. Why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Oh, wait. It was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late. Oh, cool. This is one end. Nice! After this, Fumichi Kanejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Ooh. So maybe that's why hers was far away. Seems the others are not that. I mean, they start the beginning or after a visit to Hihaku Soaps. If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if you have any other options. Okay. In which case, is waiting here for her secretary for her secretary the only thing we can do? There are stuff you can do. But they are in this area. Because the issue is, Mayu is waiting for them to arrive at the factory. For this part. Okay. I don't have the energy anymore to do his stuff. I'll slit your throat, you little shit. What? Wait! Stop! Don't actually shoot, you idiot! What did he say? What? Stay back, I'll shoot! See ya around, dumb fucks. Shit, he jumped. I knew he would jump. Damn it. After him, don't let him get away. So is that a bad end? Or is that what we... Oh, we were supposed to do this. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Or maybe not? Boss? Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Who did he shoot? Did he shoot his daughter? If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river will corner him was also a miscalculation. Ah, I see. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow, I doubt things will be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone. But all we can do is pray that he was lying. Bad ends. Okay. So we need to go back at the beginning of that part and tell Ario to lower his gun. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one set it read, was only later discovered. What is it? Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Interesting. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, there are 377 who were at home. Each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculations plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. Pandemonium. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumy's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility of the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Welcome back, Sparkly! Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains closed on. Ending 2, Nejima's Reminiscence. Cool. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul drags for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Ashino and Shino was his wife's name. Fine. Ario, put the gun away. Alright. There's at least 5 endings, right? Unclear. We've gotten 2 bad ends right now. Because I got back to the... with the 2 high school girls. When they were... meeting with the guy that killed their friend in the car. Remember? The Nepo baby? He did at one point ask them to meet him, and we declined because it was fishy. But we got back with the officer later on, right? So I came back to that proposition and followed him, just the 3 of us. Just the 2 of us. At this point, Yako, the MC, disappears and then comes back at dawn, and because she is still possessed by her friend that this guy had killed, something unclear happens, but probably she killed him, and then we never hear from her again. So that's bad. Then I went back to the police officer because, remember Mayu? She sent a fax to the mother's house, and then I went to the mother, and she received the fax. They went to the bridge where that warehouse was located, and the detective, the PA, went in, and then it's over. We can't advance any further. So it was only the detective, so where we are at right now, and the high school girls. But I was stuck. So I went back to here, to the 2 detectives, and turns out behind them right now is the detective's daughter. If you acknowledge her, this guy, the perp, kidnaps her and then turns out beaten to death. He turns up beaten to death at the garden, and the daughter is like the last person that saw him alive. So she's a suspect, but they never found her. So that's a bad end too, in a way. However, if you don't acknowledge her, he jumps into the river behind and ends up killing half of the students at the high school because we got the what we know the what he needs to activate his curse. He needs every info on the person. Name, age, address, telephone numbers. He needed all to kill the person by dismemberment. So if you have the information of school people with all of these infos in there, he could kill them. And he did. Even the daughter of the detective, he got her info as well. So he killed her too. And the detective left the force. And apparently it caused like mass panic. The info on the curses got out to the people and they started to do weird shit too. And apparently he managed to revive his beloved. Because yeah, he did all of this for a woman. And apparently he was dabbling in black magic first to resurrect her because she died of illness. But she came back. It did work. As a baby. He resurrected her as a baby, which he had no care for. He didn't give a shit about the baby. He wanted a woman, not a baby. So now he found this ritual and he's like, this time it will work. He's gonna come back as her actual self, and apparently that's true. But now I'm wondering, there's two people with the same soul? Because the baby is still alive. Somewhere. We don't know who that is. But it's out there. So supposedly that's her reborn. And now he also revived her somehow? He was being extra shitty about it. Yes. So, the bad end for this was that Ario, or little junior, shot at someone in the crowd, and it gave him a window to just jump off. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden move. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. And we're gonna go back because it's not like Shibuya Scramble. We need to do it all over again, I think. It's so funny with just the SFX. See, she's here. But we can't acknowledge her. They're combing the town for casualties now, but it's going to take a while. Oh, sounds like you better get to work. No way he's used his curse. He's gotta be blowing smoke up our ass. But if he is not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time? Or does he have some way to turn the tables? So what's the thing here? I talked to him, I talked to him a whole bunch. There's nothing I can do. So I guess in this route, we have to get her. Let's try. What is she doing here? No. That doesn't make sense. $4 p.m.? Was it 4 p.m. too? So far it's the same. It's the same again. It's gonna turn up beaten, right? Yeah. $110. Keeps giving him the beatdown of his life. Yes. So that should mean I did the right thing, because it's not like this. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Now that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself until now? It's so dangerous and there are so many unknowns. It must be tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know? Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. They're cute. But there's literally nothing. It doesn't work, but then I can't choose location. There should be somebody coming here. I didn't go everywhere here. You can take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. Okay, I just need to spam it, and he's probably gonna come back with a sticker. He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. He's so happy. I see. Congrats. So worth it. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Honjo Bridge. Midoricho Park? I don't see why we would be here. He secretly wanted to play on it. He's so cute. He is. I still haven't found the sticker here. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. It's likely Ayame Tono's a curse bearer. Really? Already got this one. There's nothing more. Something might have changed. And if what I saw was the curse echo of beaconing lights, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. What could have changed? I don't know. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Uh, what is it that is missing? I just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. That's what I didn't do. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rites. And that's the truth, Hajime. Oh, it's hard. Oh, okay, I finished it. Now all there is this one. I'm gonna restart it. What is it I missed? Think. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? No, you can't. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. Few police officers, and they looked like they were on edge. That we've done too. Think. There's nothing hidden in here. I don't have access to items either. Okay. These people mean nothing. That's all we can do. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Huh? Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, Over here. Don't talk to him. Hmm? Oh, you're Gamiodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Korosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamiodo? Yumioka? Ooh. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. So he knows about her supernatural abilities. And she doesn't know that he's employed. In here, he's the missing piece of the puzzle. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. He's the cause of it all. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you, we've had no issue you need to concern yourself with. Just what kind of person is this guy? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types, huh? Well, she was involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if you could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirl this time. Stop right there. Huh? If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihako ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can't do that much for us, can you? You work for Hihako after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihako? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. So cool. Quite a view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and waiting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. The thicker? Are we near the phone booth? Ow. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. Well, it is true that we were after the information he possessed. He was killed by someone else before we could acquire it, which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I am surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stone you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stone already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why would you need to know that? Because you're a lying fuck? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them, like you said, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over here has the beaconing light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there is the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. What about the others? That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the foot-washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the fool's possession, if I recall. Lies! So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the fool's possession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shugo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. I must have been. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining cursed stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, I had no idea that Kamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the record of face and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the record of face from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him and in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Face of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense. But even Yako here has more than her. The ladies really know how to throw down in this game. Genuinely, they do the most. I'll go, refill my ice. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure of that. Alright. And you know about the record of fate's Rin Scroll too, don't you? If you are researching the rite of resurrection in the record of fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimantsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyodo is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimi Kado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. Oh, I'm mistaking Mio and Mayu. The location of the yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed on from generation to generation. Talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman! Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimi Kado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father, we searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if you can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They are too dangerous to carelessly walk around with within one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both of you and our friends from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? That means there's somebody out there who has two curse stones. The Whispering Canal and the two something. Wait, which one? The Taiko of Tsugaru. We don't know about this one yet. And somebody definitely has the Whispering Canal. That means that person has two curse stones too. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I think I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay. Okay. I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have. The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! We love a powerful weapon! That's all our business is as well. So I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I am glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh right, I got one of those curse stones too. The beaconing lights. Oh right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling out of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? You need to go meet her. Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get Okay, that's so hard. Now that I can get behind, I leave it to you two. She's so cool when she flips her ponytail. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. It's Tsutsumi's daughter that has the other talisman. Ooh. Let's go here. I think this is gonna be the last chapter that I do today. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act, once and for all. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap? Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. A Lucas joke? Yeah, Lucas here. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I've had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand? Brings a tear to my eye. So, what did they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste. They also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mention. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that their name was Ashino. Okay, so that is big news. Why? Because that name comes up in one of the bad ends. When Nejima, the serial killer, gets off free and then uses his curse stone to kill a bunch of women and resurrects his lover, supposedly, he becomes the servant of a master named Lady Ashino. What do you mean she was there in Edo period? Does that mean she's still alive somehow? Ashino, huh? What else? And also, he's beloved. When he was younger, her name was Shino. Maybe she goes around and each generation she just changes names. Look. There. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be the perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was no use, and she passed away in their home. Her final words were, "I'm so sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." There is a chance she keeps resurrecting herself. Or that the ritual is meant to resurrect her, and you have no say in who you resurrect. That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji, and she died bearing a similar powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the seven mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirits awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality, her resentment, and her spirit power. Those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Fist of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be, or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirits' energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh, I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. One way or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her in the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Oh, it's yin yang. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutumi, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. That is incredibly sad. Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So, this is the beaconing light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beaconing light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I leave you a note you can read later. You have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 in the reps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Tsugaru either, do we? So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. It feels like we're finally coming up on the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Talk to her. Ario. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happens. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. I think she is the quote-unquote mastermind. I think not only is she a curse bearer, she has the Whispering Canal, the Tsurugi, whatever the fuck it is called, and now she has the reed stuff. Nejima's curse. I think she has 3 curses and the other scroll. I think that's what she has. Because she was on the passenger seat, right? I don't know if she had a way to tell where somebody is or something like that, but maybe she knew that Michio, the victim at the beginning, was going to be on that road that night and encouraged the Nepo baby to go full speed. But she had a hand in this, and when he ran her over, she made him stop, went to her corpse and retrieved that talisman, so she definitely has it. Why would she have it? Apparently her whole cover is that she's an art student that wants to bring back Hokusai. Yeah, right. Sure. I think that's not true. If anybody... I mean, she definitely has Nejima's curse. That's for sure. But she couldn't get it if she wasn't a curse bearer. We know that the Whispering Canal was also stolen from a curse bearer, or MC, which means that the person that got this one was also a curse bearer. That means that she has 3 curse stone. She has 3. She has the one she was gifted. Like, I think for sure Tsutsumi, the detective, his daughter just got the curse. And maybe because of that, she was possessed by the spirit of that Onmyoji, the lady from the Edo period. So she came back in a curse bearer's body. She stole the curse from Shogo and then stole the one from Nejima. So she has 3 curses now. And she has the talisman. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspects. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effects of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a second. But that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru if that's the case. Taiko of Tsugaru. Taiko. I remember Taiko because it sounds like taco. Okay. Did we? My memory is still a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It's a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. Taiko equal taco, yeah, exactly. One more thing, there is a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There is actually one thing. Oh? What is that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? You and me both, Yako. I mean, she is a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's what you're so resistant to the... Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Boss? Boss? Come on. Don't play the senile card right now. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that. Her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? Maybe not his family, but maybe his wife's? I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. But if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. She's the baby! She's Nejima's rebirthed baby! She's not possessed! She is her! She's the rebirth baby! The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago? Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? And he's a real man for taking that daddy spot, yeah. You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario? You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? You're a dumbass! No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby... It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman even really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and call her up and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young women are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Wow, the plot thickens. This was just chapter 2. We're at 5 p.m. That is crazy. We still need to find the triggers for those curses too, right? Depends on which one. For Nejima's curse, we know about it. You need all the info you can have on a person. You need their names, their full names, their age, their physical address, their phone numbers, etc. That we know. For the Whispering Canal, you need somebody to turn their back onto the bearer, the curse bearer. Because that's what we've seen with Shogo. For the Taiko of Tsuguru, that we don't know. We have no idea. We know the potential result, which is being bludgeoned to death, basically, because that's what happened to Nejima, right? How that applies, no idea. But we also know that even if a curse bearer recovers a cursed stone, they cannot. I mean, can they? That's the thing that is still weird to me. Only the beaconing light can turn somebody's curse to themselves, right? That's the power. So, When Shogo, our first protagonist, died, he died exactly the way that his curse works. He drowned on dry land. My daughter is my reincarnated ex lover and trying to kill me is such an web novel name. Would be very interesting, honestly. He didn't know, by the way, that it was his daughter. He never considered her to be, and also he does not give a flying shit about her. All he wanted was his lover back. So that baby, he would have let it die. But yeah, so I have no idea how Shogo died. Unless by having your curse, for him specifically, for the Whispering Canal, for having your stone being taken away from you, is considered um, treason by the stone, as if you were turning your back on the stone. So you know, would you love me if I was a newborn baby? Hell no. In fact, I will let you rot, which is what he did. How about a Sherlock Holmes? I want one. Genuinely, I am considering adding it because it's such a reoccurring stuff that at this point it warrants a sort of detective outfit. However, detective outfits are so boring. But Tiggy, what? That's the point of designing it. I know. A fedora? I'm never wearing a fedora in my fucking life. Not even on screen. Never, never. Coat and a tobacco pipe. The pipe, yes. Definitely a pipe, yes. And a magnifying glass would be fun. Mind you, the glass would not work because that would be maybe I can make it work. Oh, I'm pretty sure I can make it work. Okay, I will make it work, or at least I'm gonna try. Make so bubbles come out of your pipe. You're a genius. But yeah, I don't like the trench coats, but it's such like it needs to, right? Another project added to the list. But I can see how I can make it work with not too long of a process. I'm about to finish rendering the new design, by the way. By looking at me right now, what do you think took the longest to do in the new design? Obviously, you don't know what the design looks like, but it's as simple as this outfit, in my opinion. The hair, right on the money. I'm so. I feel ashamed that you got it like first second. My legacy. I do need alternate hair cuts just to play around a little bit. It's so good though. It's gonna look a little different, but I like it so far. It still needs some tweaking, but yeah, I'm in love with drawing hair, so to me it's time well spent. However, I've been working on it for a month straight, and I think I spent 2 weeks rendering the outfit itself. So yeah, no pressure. No, no, it's purely for me. I really want to not go um far and beyond now, so beyond somewhere, above and beyond. I'm not necessarily looking for that. I want just something polished for VGen purposes. Same for the emotes. I need references. Ooh, that's a good outfit. Yeah, I might do something like that. Okay. Would you allow me to wear a beret instead of whatever caps they're wearing, detectives? It could be funny. I've been thinking of adding a beret anyway. Because, haha, joke, I'm French. Works. French detective. What if I search that on Pinterest? French detective outfits. Do they add a beret? No. Oh, it's those huge caps. Okay. It's almost a fedora but more straight. And instead of a trench coat, go on. Like a cardigan with you guys in my pockets. There's like this garment that's kind of like a scarf but not a scarf. Ah, I see exactly what you mean. I see exactly what you mean. I don't know what it's called either, but I've seen a picture of it, so I know what you're talking about. It's a skirt for your shoulders, right? Do you see my vision? I think it snaps in the middle. Yeah. Shoulder skirt. That, yes. Garments. They don't see what I mean. We only understand each other. Google doesn't understand. Ah, bummer. What is it called though? Now I want to know. Short jacket. Ooh, that thing. What is it called? Nobody knows. It's vintage stuff. This, exactly this. It's a cape. It's just a cape, but like a short cape. Yeah. Sometimes simpler is better. I think it's more like a cape, yeah. But we're used to long capes like Severus Snape um marching down the hall type of capes. Open your books to page 360. I can't do a Snape voice, not after all of this. But yeah, a pipe, a magnifying glass, or is the pipe better than a magnifying glass? Because the other hand could have a file with like a clipboard with stickers on it. Lucas, you're the first to be on my dick when I want to have new designs. And there you are giving me an idea for a new design. Fuck you. Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Snape. Oh, when I was, I don't know, 12, I was harassed by that song. Sorry, I got my own. I don't need yours. Well, clearly you won mine with what you're saying. Why are you giving me ideas for alternate outfits that we desperately need? With the type of content that I do, there's no way. Um we have Danganronpa to do and also Ace Attorney. You can't do an Ace Attorney stream without a detective outfit. We can't have that. If you force it on me, then I'ma whack it. I'm a woman of consent. I guess I'll have to do. I mean, no. I will do my main outfit first. I will do the alert and I will do the emotes. But then I need the screens as well. Oh, and I have a month. I have a month and a half. Well, if it comes out later, it comes out later. It's a fun outfit for some streams. It's okay. I will do what I want to do right now well, and then do the rest. Priorities, people, priorities. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. There has been so many revelations. So many revelations today. Today especially. Is it going to be crescendo? The more we will go, the more we'll learn? Because at this point, what else is there to learn? We just closed chapter 2. How many chapters in Paranormasight Mysteries of Honjo? Links to all summaries. Yeah, I'll just see. Interactive map. Nope. That is spoiler territory. What about this? Nope. How many chapter? Oh my god, Google is so useless. No spoils. I haven't spoiled myself at all for this game. I am going by my words. I'm not searching anything until I finish the game. Okay, so there is not exactly a number of chapters apparently. It doesn't exactly work like that, but on Steam you get achievements. Global achievements. Hidden. I'm not gonna look at them. Yeah, they're all hidden. They want you to know nothing. So I can't know. I guess we'll have to see. We'll get to see. Well, we'll see that tomorrow, actually. Thank you for the headpad. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope it brought you some hee hee ha ha's or some wow. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Don't forget to drink water, especially now. Do your ice cube if you need. Take your showers desperately, looking at you, Lucas, you stinky. And see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming again. I hope you enjoyed.